back on Sunday, just chilling midday. I actually did include the challenge link in the title. Figured I'd play a few games to warm up here. Haven't played in a little bit. Let's see if anyone's actually improved. Hey, Truffle Pup. It certainly will be, Larissa. It's the only way we could properly commemorate this incredible national holiday. I couldn't possibly omit that. I have good news to report, Larry. We may qualify to the next division by the end of today. I think today's the last day. And we get to unlock the coveted NMPZ mode. TBD. Only just watched it? Why, thank you. Yeah, it's hard to find the chess bra video of the Mona Lisa checkmate. You know, you have to watch all these other videos about it before you realize, hey, those chess bra guys also made a video about it, didn't they? I could have sworn. What's going on, Emmy? Are you hyped up? You seem hyped up. Morning, JT. Good morning, Guppy. You'd like to start us off here? Sure thing. So what happened, JT? You got to fill me in. Happy Thanksgiving, Buck81. Whether or not you're celebrating today. I mean, tomorrow is the holiday, but I feel like most people tend to do something on the Sunday. All right. I think Guppy has the course himself, so I'm curious what line he's going to play. Were you a part of it, JT? Sounds like it, but maybe not. I actually saw that you did, Champ. I appreciated that. Champ is an active user on Twitter. So who was there for the the bloodbath yesterday, apparently? Thank you, Colonel Lorky. Badkins, okay. Good to know. Badkins handled business. Were you the only guy? It sounds like it was a bloodbath. What was the final score? And who's to blame? Because you know what? I unbanned a few people from, the Hambleton registry recently. And in doing that, I saw who was also banned. And I was like, damn, we've got some heavy hitting names here. And it was like, there's like 10 new bands in. So, oh my goodness. What the hell happened? I saw Young Tim was in there, like just some regular names. I think we probably want to grab that. And we could always avoid the trade, but it feels pretty tough not to take this. I mean, kind of feel like maybe even bishop there or something like knight e5 could be good. I kind of like knight e5. Weird move. Maybe bishop here next. Badkins and Schulem started the team off well. Oh, okay, so it wasn't in order. It was just kind of like whoever's there ready to go. So I think that tempo is nice. We're going to be able to get our king out, play pawn up to a4. Hello, AB Shakespeare. Yeah, that's right. We all know an Eric ban, it could be permanent, you know? It was nice having you in the channel. Always tempted by this, but I feel like with bishop d8 there, kind of unnecessary. Let's do this. The knight seems well placed here against that knight. And I feel like maybe rook b1, rook c1 is probably where the pieces want to go. I think we go here. Not really going to do anything about that. Just going to let it happen. We're pretty well defended here. And I do think rook b1 wants to be played. I can see a world where that's the move, but I mean, this is just such a pretty pawn structure. How can I say no to that? Definitely liking rook b1 next. Taking here will win some material, but I'm not sure that's entirely needed right now. Think we can, I mean, I probably should take at some point, but let's keep building things up here. the slow build. Should win the bishop here, especially because it's going to be with a check. It's actually a mate there. Well played, Guppy Fighter. Starting us off, first game of the day here. At least for me. I don't know about you guys, but. So we really had a 4-1 lead in a sub battle. And I was wondering why the bans were so swift and so harsh. And it makes sense. It must have just been unforgivable what happened. Being up 4-1 and losing 7-4, especially with like a winning position in every game, is nuts. And I saw some of the, I saw the list of bans. It seems like, of course, we can blame Tim. It was really bad, eh? Damn. Oh, that feels bad. So wait, is that two? I'm trying to remember. Did we win the last one against her specifically? No, we must have. Did we lose? I can't remember. Eric's been, reinvigorating the program, the Chessbrah program. Good luck, Soranik. Okay, that makes sense. We lost both times. So then it must have been Hanasace that we got the W. Because I know we got a W recently, right? Hasn't been like that bad. Just trying to, keep track of the performance under the new head coach. Did that already happen, Jay, or is that like that's to come? Well, good luck to the lad. Good luck to the lad. Okay, Halloween is fair. An elf princess for Halloween. All right. Well, it sounds like we need to get a costume to match that, since that's now the vibe. Hey, devil dude. Hey, and then happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. What sort of giving am I doing this fine evening? I'm giving it to him here. Trying to. Hello, Chesbra. Hello to Shark Enjoyer Chesbra. It feels like we need to evict this annoying piece here. I'm holding off on castling because, I don't know, you never know what might happen there. Okay, we got to take this, of course. Trying to stay on light squares here. I definitely expect maybe a move like this, but that's why this knight is so important. I feel like normally we'd want to take this, but I was thinking about maybe just bringing the knight in. Kind of like a little bit greedy. Or we could do the classic. Yeah, the classic c4, knight b5, castle. My king is going to be really safe over here. Got to take this, of course. With this pawn hanging, I think castling makes the most sense, but I feel like if we're being completely honest, my king is actually going to be safer over there. So let's get a couple pawn moves up. Go g5. Bishop has to keep retreating, and then maybe throw this one in. And have things covered here. Yeah, I like this move. Just kind of block everything over there, and we can castle and maybe start using these pawns aggressively. The knight's hitting this. It can always reroute back into the center of the board. Yeah, so we're definitely just going to castle right out of that. Queen c2 might also, for some reason I could see that. Hey, that's actually not a bad move. Credit to my opponent for even coming up with that. Knight d6 looks kind of tempting here. I think we're probably going to go like this. I think this is the best one. I think this is the only way to really try, but you know, after we even move our king there, I don't even know that you can take either one of those pawns because c3 is hit. So I like this move a little bit better from him. Knight d6 certainly looks good. I think it does allow b5, so I feel like if we're being honest, I kind of want to leave that there. I might go f4 here, g4, put the pawn on h5, and then I guess we take this now. The bishop is not really enjoying itself behind all these pawns. And if we could just play f5, b5, we could complete the light square, the light square domination. Maybe h5 as well, get the full zigzag pattern going. GG Zornick. Hello, Omid. Great time to tune in for some PDA. The kind of PDA we like on the chessboard. The positional drip alert. Hey, Casino Duck. Happy Thanksgiving, Omid. Yep. Any Thanksgiving plans? Maybe today or even yesterday or tomorrow? Did you get up to anything? Okay. Who do we have here? I wonder if this will be a regular position or not. Okay, it's an endgame. You never know what you're gonna get with last moves. Jeez. I'm assuming we have some chances here. Very difficult to evaluate. I feel like taking this pawn, there's just no point. I need both of these pawns up the board and probably need to sack my rook for that if I had to guess. I don't know. Tough to say. It just feels like we're too slow here. I don't even know. Is this a position from like someone's games? We'll see. Huh. I don't know. Maybe this? I feel you have to go here. Man, that looks too good, but I didn't really want to go here and just kind of walk into the line of fire there, but yeah, I just don't really see a very strong idea here. Because we have to kind of put the rook there. I think we have to try this. I don't know. This position looks brutal. This pawn is so slow. know. It's tough to say. Everything looks kind of lost to me. But I'm assuming that it isn't lost. I'm just saying it looks lost. So I feel like we've probably gone wrong at some point. I don't know. I feel like to try to win, we have to go here. Well, I may as well give it a go. But objectively seems like the smartest to just go king h2. I don't know what the hell is happening here. I think we did pretty well. I have queen h6 here at the end, which I think is actually winning the game. But the problem is I can't avoid these checks. So I think we made a draw there at the end. How did we do? Okay, we did pretty well. We did pretty well. The starting position is winning for white. And we got to a draw. And then in the final position, we're also winning. So I feel like we did pretty well there. Started from a lost endgame, turned it into a draw, and then we were even winning at the end. GG Lost Moose. It's never a regular game with Lost Moose. But I wonder where this position's from. It's random or like no increment, no. Lost this position in a sub battle. Which color? I just realized that if Lost Moose lost this position in the sub battle, he's not here. I was wondering where the guy is. I was like, where's this position from? Guy's nowhere in sight. Okay, makes sense now. Makes sense. He was white there. Yeah, it definitely doesn't seem trivial, but from my calculations in that endgame, it felt lost to me. And indeed it was. It was definitely lost. I suppose it's not a very good sign that that he started it again and had it go to a drawn position and then a lost position at the end. Probably not the most encouraging for the bail bonds, but I suppose he did get the win, if you think of it that way. All right, let's see what AB's done here. Usually trying to get the London bishop when I can still play this move is, in general, probably not that smart of an idea. It's usually a good response to it, because now the knight's like offside, and to be honest, maybe we can just take some stuff here. I think I'm most likely going to take that, but let's see. Yeah, this looks pretty solid here. Here, probably just keep taking. Bishop b5 also looks good. I don't mind a little bishop b5. This move actually might be a little bit better. We'll see. One thing about this is there's going to be a lot of counterplay, a lot of compensation. Hello, Bobby Blocks. I think it makes more sense to take it now. Okay, now, most importantly, what's the best way to try to, extract the pieces here? I feel like this one to start looks reasonable. Just because, minimum we have a a4, queen b5, I think. Okay. Got to bring the knight out next, I suppose. Maybe actually even knight e2. I don't know, because I assume this one will be played, and maybe we don't need the knight out there fighting the good fight. Yeah, let's go here. I think it makes more sense. Stop b4 there. Happy Thanksgiving, TH Toaster. Oh, didn't realize we got to move here. Could always just go like f4 there or something. Definitely gonna be taking this way. We always have breakthroughs on the other side of the board here, so I don't think there's a risk of the position turning into one of those positions you just can't win. So I think we're in pretty good shape here. I'll start by just applying the pressure, kind of see how he handles it. Definitely getting ready for this one. We could have played it already, but just kind of making some quick moves while we, okay. Doesn't look like the move. We'll just save the knight while we most likely just bring the queen in, take this pawn. This one I think has to be the attempt. Honestly, I think we just keep cleaning up these pawns. We have queen back to e5 check as well. We're going to be up a lot of pawns here. GG to AP Shakespeare. Tossed me quite a few pawns at the end, bud. But definitely, position is, I would say, competitive around here. I would say e5 is the way to go. Maybe e4 and then start pushing. Makes more sense. f5, it's not a terrible move, but I don't think it's the best. As always, me grabbing that pawn, you're going to have fantastic compensation, and I certainly think you do. So I think you got more than enough in return for the pawn. But knight f4, I think you might be losing after this. Unfortunately, I think it's necessary to bring the knight back here, or bare minimum, just make a different move so that after knight f4, you can play knight g7 and guard the pawn. But quite literally the worst move possible, king g7. Because now after knight f4, even if you missed it, you don't even have knight g7 anymore. So king g7 kind of screws you. Unlucky move. Oh yeah, the only thing I was mentioning in the opening is that against the London, it's pretty much no good at any point to play knight h5 when bishop takes b8 is possible. It's just always bad. It doesn't make sense. Knight h5 in some of these positions can be okay when the c-pawn's on c7 because there's no bishop takes knight. Or after knight c6, it can always make sense. But general rule of thumb is playing knight h5 when I can respond with bishop takes b8 is just always bad because I'll do it. Like I might even stop and play bishop e5 on the way to weaken the structure and then take, but I'll always just take. And then what have we done? I've just made a regular exchange and your knight's on h5. So a really common one that I see, that I feel like I see often is this knight getting trapped on h5. Like, it'll be like something like this. How do I get this? Maybe with e6. Something like this. This is a very common loss. Definitely had quite a few people fall into this. But anyway, if the knight's on b8, knight h5 is just definitely a bad move most of the time. TB Lightning, I'm excited for NHL. We got our fantasy league up and running. Is NHL the Canadian thing? I'm glad that's the thought, considering how few Canadian teams there are. But yes, that's right. That's the Canadian thing. Go Canada. That guy approves. Okay. Thank you. Big approval we just got there. Do they teach hockey fighting? You know what I actually saw? I saw that there's a league. Okay, first of all, you guys know the UFC exists, but there's offshoots of people trying to make these leagues of for example, bare knuckle fighting, which is an insane concept. It's really brutal. It would never make it mainstream, but just these low low viewership, low quality leagues. But the other one that I saw recently, there's slap boxing, slap championship, whatever. The other thing I saw recently was fighting. It's a league where you fight on skates. So it quite literally is It quite literally is just hockey fights, but in a league format. So it's just dudes bare knuckle fighting on skates. And it's just a fighting league. Like there's no hockey around it, and nobody like you definitely have to be stable and know how to skate a little bit, but basically the rule is as soon as you fall down, that's it. How nuts is that? There are Tesh, but there's obviously much more, many more American teams. Yeah, if you guys want to send a challenge in, feel free. Usually, I would say 5 minutes or less. Yeah, but this is on ice that slow. It's probably easily the most dangerous. Like your head falling and hitting ice is quite literally the most dangerous thing I could imagine. It's insanity. A little bit, hella. We're dabbling. We're dabbling. Happy Sunday, Paul. I feel like sometimes in positions like this, you see people do this, so I'll give it a go. Probably knight here makes the most sense. We can definitely do this, but I'm not sure we want to trade all of those pieces. But this certainly seems fine. I actually don't really have a plan to castle this way, so a move like this, I think I'm happy to do that. Obviously, we do have to take this. Kind of like knight here. And I actually think I will take that. Might look strange, but I think it's the way to go. Queen c7. And, moves like this or this, like, I think we handle it with f6. For the moment, we might be threatening that. Also, rook c8. Guy's name is Thinkerbell. Okay, hitting this pawn definitely leans me towards, towards a move b6. This, I think, might just turn into a game where we don't castle at all. But we'll see how it develops here. Very, very solid move there. I feel like this one makes sense. Okay, so we'll play a5 here, and obviously this is a no-go. So, and with our knight defending this pawn, I think we are going to get a hold of this pawn. Now, there's a lot of initiative in the center, and this bishop is for sure annoying, but you just kind of play rook g8, maybe f6 if needed. And okay, he does go there, which I think is certainly going to be a mistake
And it's not for the reason that he thinks. It's actually because you lose the whole rook, not just the exchange. And the exchange would already be a pretty good position for us, but we're actually going to win the whole thing. Yeah, and then we probably just need some kind of defensive move here, so let's go with this one. Yeah, I think the queen on the square looks pretty nestled in there. F6. I like F6, King F7. I like this move as well from him. A good attempt. I'm a fan of this queen move. I think it will almost guarantee the trade, or at least repel his queen out of there. There we go. Gonna have a queen c5 check as well. Rook f3 might drop the rook here in a sec. Just take everything he's got. If we're truly trying to pick the safest pre-moves, it would probably be these. Just like tuck all the pieces close together. GG, GG. We'll take that. Hello to Smokahontas. Hella, what's up? Yes, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving. So I don't know. Once in a while, I like to try this. It's not like the most reliable thing, but I think you'll find that the engine really approves of this behavior. This bishop takes c3. Yeah, you have to really be careful. Moves like this are no good. The whole point of playing against this is you absolutely have to trade the knight. If the knight gets to d4, you're going to be in trouble here. The knight might reroute to d5. It's so annoying on d4. You can never take it. It's just pure frustration. So you definitely must get rid of the knight. So the whole reason that this is even a valid move is because we can play bishop takes f3 as well. Need to do a breakdown video. I might need to add a little bit more substance to the video than just a breakdown, but I hear you. We need to follow up. Thanks, Roch. $28 months. We do spare banana. I'm not much of a turkey guy myself, but we definitely do. For some reason, the alerts were kind of broken, so it looked like nothing was coming in. So sorry, we missed a few. Soranik, thanks for the bits. Hello from the Queen side, 37 months. Welcome back. 4 years fishing ain't easy. Devil Dude 1 with a brand new sub, and Roch the Cobb for 28. Happy Thanksgiving there, Ice Beam. Yeah, GG there, Thinkerbell. It's the checkmate guy. It's the guy from Reddit. Hello, Hillbuck. Is it worth waiting for your go? Oof. It's tough to say, man. Not being a subscriber, it's really gonna impact when your go is. Got one right here, buddy. Live off these. You will subscribe? Okay, we're talking. We're talking. Unfortunately, Tesh, yeah, you made the error of already subscribing. I think I'm actually gonna get the bishop out here. Definitely like knight d7 as a move, but if you think about it, you know, maybe these pawns were off the board last time, but otherwise, it is a very similar type of position. So it could just be like a random moment for the 900, but if we're being honest, I would say maybe the best move after bishop here might be queen here to get out of the pin. So this could be a, you know, 900 sees a check, gives a check moment turned into the best move in the position. So I think it worked out for him there. That's correct, Hala. Yep, indeed it was. I don't like the knight here. Definitely want the knight there, so we got to move the queen, and I don't see any reason for it to be out there. So I think we're actually going to jump back and do this. Cobra, thanks for the prime, dude. Gotta get castled. Definitely want to play b6, maybe knight into c5. I saw that TB, but because I saw that, I also know how he got it, so don't hype it up too much. Thanks again, Cobra. Appreciate using the prime there. Okay, definitely b6. Always a fantastic structure against the double pawns here. So I think we want to go here and then we could take back with the pawn and play knight e8 and knight d6 for pretty nice blockade. Here, obviously, winning this center pawn is pretty nice, and there's a very high likelihood, unfortunately, of, you know, a move just targeting the knight and maybe further running into something here. So I'm actually happy to see that move from him. Definitely much better. So definitely f5. Can bring the pieces here. The knights are actually a little bit clumsy. I want to trade one of the knights for one of the bishops here if I can. So that's exactly the move I was hoping to see. And that's definitely the move I was hoping to see. If I could trade for any bishop, I would have preferred the dark square bishop, and that's exactly what was just given to us there. This guy's hanging. E4 looks very good. Queen f6 looks good. Queen g5, g6. Any move looks good. I no longer am too interested in trading knight for bishop, even though it would be fine. This knight is just so much better. So I don't really see the reason. I think I'm gonna play here. Queen here, rook over, and yeah, just start rolling the pawns down the board. I think f4 could be a pretty nice follow up here, like trying to play f3. And then if f3 ever happens, we can just play e3. And this pawn is protected, and the knight cannot be touched. So f4 feels pretty safe here. And bishop g4 to e6. I would say just queen f6, rook e8 can handle that. What about you, Riblet? Up to anything? There's a holiday on Monday, so while that means nothing for me, most, all the Canadians will be enjoying a holiday Monday. I like the attempt. You got to get around the pawns, so I certainly, I certainly respect my opponent trying to make that work. Yeah, I think unfortunately for my opponent, I think queen g5 is just too strong. I was actually thinking of queen f6, but I think this one is going to be particularly annoying. Yeah, and the reason why I say it particularly annoying is because I think taking might actually win the game, because we have this to follow. White has to play this. We have this to follow. White has to play this. Yes, we can play queen h3, but I actually don't think that's the best move there. I think the best move is to start with the rook, some sort of rook lift, like rook f5. And I don't see this queen reaching the f1 square very quickly, so I just don't know how you stop mate. So let's give it a try. It feels really bad to give the knight up for the bishop, but I think it's for a good reason here. This move is forced. Queen g4. The king move will be forced. And the only thing that really stops rook f5 is rook b5, but we can just play c5. And I don't really know how you deal with the firepower on the h file that's about to show up there. So king h1, definitely the only attempt. I really have a question. Do we play queen h3? Or do we take? Both moves actually look almost look the same. I guess if we're being objective, we have to take here, but queen h3 is almost a good move as well. And e7 would just actually ignore it. GG to Alexi. Of course, we should play this one, assuming that he'll defend checkmate, so that we can sack our queen on h2 and then mate him anyway. Well played, well played. Yeah, like white's position here is definitely not terrible. The queen needs to retreat, and then the bishop needs to retreat. You can definitely play this on, but personally, I like how we've handled it here. Wow, Alexi, very, very generous in defeat. 5 gifted on our Thanksgiving Sub Sunday. Thanks, Alexi. Yeah, I was going to say HFO. Take it back. I was basically just saying the same thing, Alexi, that Queen C2 would have been a nice move. I probably would have continued like this. In general, you would want to avoid playing this move pretty much at all costs. Your dark sword bishop is so valuable, so just look at the pawns. Your pawns are on light squares, which means your dark squared bishop is valuable. So even in the game after you blundered the pawn, when you had the opportunity to lose this bishop or lose this bishop, you should prefer to lose the light squared bishop for the knight, because once again, the bishop is so powerful. The dark squared bishop is so powerful. I would say at your level, it's not necessarily. I would say like if a high rated player was allowing me to play bishop b4 and double the pawns there, Alexi, I would say it's probably a mistake. Not like a blunder, but just an easy position for black to play, and you shouldn't hand that over. For you, I wouldn't say it's a mistake, but you just have to make sure then from that moment on that you're very conscious of your bishops. You got to take care of them. So as soon as the pawns get doubled like that and you get all those light squared pawns fixed, you have to keep your dark squared bishop. But you were always ready to hand it over, it felt like. To think about how we wanted to play there. Sometimes this variation, when you leave the pawn on e5, can be pretty annoying to deal with. So we'll try this. I mean, obviously there's going to be a sacrifice here, but I think we just accept it. I don't know. Maybe this move looks really strange, but I guess it's possible. Yeah, that move actually doesn't. I don't think it helps. I feel like that actually might hurt, because now there isn't even a sacrifice. So I'm kind of wondering where the pieces are going. But let's see here. I feel like kind of have to just give it up. Makes sense. Now the rook is obviously pinned, so I think we I think we know that it's not going anywhere. Let's bring the rook into the middle, I think. Could also actually go rook f8 and king g8. But rook e8 feels really natural just to support this pawn a little bit more. Kind of get our king out of there. I think at this point, I kind of just have to like develop and go here and just kind of leave that there. I don't know how else to play as white, so okay, it's kind of forcing the issue. We'll see if that was smart, because I almost think now he's committed to it. It's kind of a weird move. There isn't even a rook e1 move to play. So I think we just maybe get our king out of the way, get castled. Yeah, he definitely wants to play the rook over, but obviously being up what we're up right now it's too much. So I'm actually going to play a5 here. I think it's kind of annoying. I want to play this, but I don't necessarily want my pawn to hang, so GG hella. I think you had to just stick with it. Like, it's definitely not going to be amazing, but yeah, after this move, you had to stick with it and go queen g3. But yeah, I think your position here is reasonable. Knight d2, knight f3, and rook e1. Those should be the moves, and maybe h4 or a3 or something. Those should be the moves that fly out of the gate in like less than 10 seconds per move. This is just way too obvious. I don't know what queen f3. You kind of lost the plot here a little bit. I mean, I can't say that this is something that I would fully advise, because you're full committed to losing this exchange here. But given the fact that you're already losing the exchange, I mean, these moves have to be instantly played. Can't I don't know what this was, and obviously, yeah, from here the next couple moves just threw it away. But I don't think the position's that bad with knight d2. Like I said, I wouldn't advise to maybe like pre-move into that guaranteed every game, but it doesn't look that bad. You know, it's pretty risky for me. Lots of compensation once I eventually take that rook, so. Who's going to win the U.S. championship? I haven't been following that one too closely, I have to say. Oh, 3+1. My least favorite time control. I'm the weakest here. He knows. Sleazy knows. But I haven't even seen Tim's game, Learner, so I'd have to investigate it. Let's play our opening that we've looked at. Yep. Thank you, Hella. GG. Let's get the check in. Okay. Don't think we can quite do that. Try 95 here. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I've looked at this opening at all, but I think on queen d1 we just kind of castle, maybe go rook e8. But on queen d3, when the queen gets hit, I think we play this move. But like I said, it's been such a long time since I've looked at this. Kind of strange, but I think the plan here is actually to go this way. I know it doesn't make a lot of sense. Of course, this is such a serious move that, I mean, you just have to play that. Hitting that one. Almost looking at like queen a3 here. But king b8, maybe like c6 or bishop c8 to follow might be what the position needs. So h6, obviously the bishop will have to take the knight, like whenever that gets played. For now, I feel like king b8 still feels all right. Two moves. Bishop here kind of feels, yeah, kind of feels normal. This one's also possible. I don't like that one as much. It can even just be taken. Yeah, let's do this one. Just watch the B pawn from c8. I feel like I enjoy the placement of this queen from White's perspective. It feels like a very nicely placed piece, you know? Maybe this one. I feel like pawn takes makes sense here. Could even play f5 in some cases, like f5, e4. I think we'll need to play rook. I think we'll probably need to play rook d6, honestly. How are we going to handle the incoming attack? Probably rook b6. I feel like a move like this might be needed. We have the title Tuesday +1, so I feel like it's not going to yield that much here. We're getting attacked really nicely. Okay, hopefully we don't lose a rook here. I don't think we do. So at least we have that. Okay, we keep the rooks. That's something. Gotta go here to keep that pawn. I think it's impossible to... damn. Didn't get that a5 move up there. Damn, GG sleazy. I was gonna take this and I realized actually we run into a pretty nice checkmate there. A really nice attack though. I enjoyed that one. I was a little slow on rook d6, and I mean, as I was playing it, I was like, this doesn't feel like a very good. This doesn't even feel like a good position. So now I'm thinking like, I think what happened is I must have confused the variations, because the main line in most of these is to castle long, play bishop c6, but it felt like Sleazy was a move ahead of me the whole time. Like he got this, and then he made the threat, and I was like, I'm not used to this. I'm used to playing bishop c6, e4, and blocking that diagonal. So now it's got me wondering, what the hell is in that? What the hell is in that course? Because 95 is, I don't think it's the move here. It has to be the case that maybe queen d3 is the one where we castle and go here. That has to be right. In fact, now that I'm, well, obviously after the game, now I'm like, okay, that makes sense. I think that's right. I think that's right. Yeah, very nicely played, Sleazy. I'm thinking of it now, and it has to be the case that queen d3, this move is just wrong. And I was like, man, his queen is so good on e3. I've never experienced that before. So what does that mean? It means that queen d1 is the one where we play 95? Question mark? I don't know. Where am I getting this 95 from? Or, oh, okay, wait a minute. Is it e3? Oh, it's e3. It's e3. Oh, yeah, we did this Chessable series quite a while ago. I can't remember any of this shit. That's what it is. Okay, so e3, then 95, bishop g5, bishop d7, and castle bishop c6. I was like, what the hell? This guy's got like the bishop. He's got the queen on e3. He has like a fucking version on steroids against me. The queen gets this amazing e3 square where it doesn't get hit by anything. The bishop's already on g2. I was like, oh my goodness, look at the difference. It's crazy. Oh my God, it's night and day. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's way different. Okay, that's the horrible. So g3, we did just need to castle and go rook e8. No matter if the queen was on d1 or d3. I was completely remembering the wrong thing there. Haven't played the Budapest, I think, in any kind of serious capacity since, I can't remember when we did that series. Maybe it was more recent than I thought, like a couple months ago, many months ago, but completely misremembered there and got punished pretty nicely because, I mean, you can see the difference with the pawn on e3. Queen doesn't get it. And if you look at our game, I was like, I'm pretty sure this is the theory, but it's not making any. I'm like playing the moves, but I'm hating them as I'm playing them because the queen's not supposed to be able to fucking move here. This is an amazing square. I don't know. It's impossible. I have to like. Yeah, I mean, it's barely any moves here. And, you know, who knows, it might have been a game here, but I think Sleazy had definitely earned it by that point. So that's a good punish. E3 and G3 are both good moves here, but I think G3 is a bit better. And E3 we need to play this, and G3 we need to castle. So we chose the wrong line, and holy smokes, that was a bad position for me. Hello, let's go, Sue. Well, if there's an Eric in chat, we have your biggest fan here. I'm telling you, AB, 3+1 is, you know, I've never won a 3+1 game in my life. Have I? It doesn't, apparently it's not a Tuesday. I thought it was a Tuesday thing. But I think I've just never played 3+1 outside of Tuesday. So now we're learning it's just a 3+1 thing. So we've had the diagnosis wrong the entire time. I thought I just can't play chess on Tuesday, but I just can't play 3+1 chess. Period. Exposed. Honestly, Shrolovs, you're not wrong there. Sometimes ignorance is bliss. Like not being aware of theory, for example, in that exact game, would have benefited me a lot more than being aware of it. Because I was thinking that I was remembering something, it was actually working against me. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is a line. Whereas if I just stopped and looked at the position, what would I actually play in the position? Probably not that at all. And yeah, that's also 100% true. Fake increment. Fake increment. Gets you in a false sense of security. Like, okay, I have increments so we can play on, but no, as we discussed, fake increment. Danger Dolan, thanks for the 2-year resub. Let's see. This one's not 3+1, so we should stand a chance here. Hello, Bazmaniac. I haven't been paying too much attention. I feel like it's early stages. And shamefully, Bazmaniac, but also to do with my draft position in our NHL league, I did not get to draft any Leafs players. Hey, Rude Ranch, what's up? I think it is left hand, man. That's just me. Who did I get? I got some good performers. I feel like I have a decent team. I have a bunch of guys from the Utah Hockey Club, and they're actually doing great. Go Utah. Title Tuesday has been 3+2 before. It's also been 3-0 before, I think. And obviously it's been 3+1. So I feel like Title Tuesday has made its rounds. Like it's been every time control. So, I mean, what are we really going to do here? He's going to go here. Do we have, like, are we doing anything there? I don't know that we are. What do we do if he trades everything? Not too sure, to be honest. Maybe I'll play this. C4, queen b3. And in the meantime, it feels like this could be a decent structure. For anyone who wants a quiz in the chat, which pieces am I looking to trade right here? And no, I'm not talking about the queens. Which other pieces? Rooks. You could say rooks. You could say rooks. Not the best answer. Yeah, correct. Correct. Yeah, a few people have the right idea. These ones. We have this. Yeah. So while he is smart to avoid to avoid trading light squared bishops, unfortunately he had to lose his bishop just to do that. But you know, the way I see it, he emerged that game victorious. He did not trade the light squared bishop. So as far as I can see, he's a hero. He stood his ground. He said, I have the understanding. I will not trade that bishop. Good on you, pal. Good on you. Light squared bishop's correct. Sleazy. Who else said light squared bishop? TB. Davidus. Not specific enough. Captain Ketchup. Bit too slow, Sophia. Yeah, 5 or less, I think is best. Yeah, I mean, just all the pawns were on light squares, so naturally we wanted to get rid of our light squared bishop for whites. GG Danger Dolan, thanks again for the resub. All right, Korean knife. Let's see it. All right, what are we gonna... Haven't played this opening yet today. We just got to make sure we retire the Budapest for the moment. Sleazy put that opening in a retirement home. Let's grab this. I never know what people play in the Scandinavian. It feels like such a strange opening. Like the concept of the Scandinavian, I play this line just for fun. The concept of the Scandinavian has never made sense to me. It's like, what kind of opening do you just bring the queen out like that and then you're okay? Never understood it. The salty line, yeah, I should probably give that a go. A5 looks annoying. I'll give him that. I'll play A5 myself. What's up, Brazilian? Probably with the queen here. Bishop out, castle. You know, the one good thing that I speaking about the positives now, the one good thing about the Scandinavian is it's, for me at least, it's always been incredibly intuitive how to play, like where the pieces belong. That's always made complete sense to me. So I feel like that's kind of a nice thing. It's like your position is very clearly a little bit worse, but you always know what you're supposed to do and like what move is supposed to come next. That's a nice feeling. Get castled here. Okay, interesting. Rook d1, solid looking move. Hello, Yenner Chess. Thanks so much for the raid. Very kind, very kind. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. And it is Thanksgiving in Canada, so happy Canadian Thanksgiving. Using a move like this makes some sense. The bishop back as well. Definitely tempted by this move too. The reason I didn't think this one was great is because of this move. So let's do this. Interesting. Allowing the capture, allowing every capture. I guess I can kind of get behind the logic there a little bit. I'll just bring the bishop back and let him make a decision here. I think I might start saying that I'm threatening b5. Let's see. Okay, I'll go for it. I don't mind this. I wonder if this is takeable. Looks quite risky, but give it a go. Yeah, I like this move. I can't lie. Wonder if we have some kind of... Is this tricky? I think this move was maybe overlooked. GG there, Korean knife. Yes, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that one. Felt like black had a very comfortable game, though. I can't lie. Like, white was bringing the rooks to the center, like no big mistakes or anything, but I just feel like we had nothing really to dislike in our position for most of that game. Thanks, Korean knife. That's nice of you. got a nice sub in defeat here. Hello, Tommy J. Good morning, Subum. How are you today? Let's go. We got Tommy Salami. All right, all right, all right. E4. I feel like we've done just about every opening today. Oh, we started midday here, Subum. We're doing well. I don't think we want any part of that. That looks like something that scares me. Get me away from that idea. Honestly, it kind of feels like this should be tried. Hey, Basmaniac, how did Scotland do? I forgot to ask. Didn't you say they were playing? I'm trying to remember who now. Like Croatia, Greece? It was somewhere where I almost thought you were taking a trip there. And I was like, oh, sounds nice. Maybe knight c3 for the boys here. Good afternoon there, Captain Micmac. Go, Captain Micmac, but stay there. Gonna get castled. And rook e8, queen d7. These moves all make sense. White's playing very cagey here. I think this is the one to do. It didn't make sense earlier, I feel like, because you just kind of allow white to develop a piece, and all I'm doing is really exchanging, but I am getting the two bishops out of it. The only reason I think that we're comfortable with two bishops here is because even though this move is going to give them back, I think it's a beneficial spot for us to be in. Oh, it was Croatia. Might do a little Bifido, yep. Just warming up with some games against the chat. Do I prefer increment? No, definitely not. No increment. Negative. Negative on the increment. I think f6 makes sense here. Stops the knight moves. Okay, let's get a6 in. Let's see if we can maintain control of the position here. Big fan of the f6 move, but you know it's definitely weakening on the diagonal there. even though we got the two bishops earlier, I knew that it would transition to a position where, yes, we lose the two bishops, but we've got the preferred bishop. So we're just basically just attacking this pawn for free by the looks of it. So take control of those squares. We also have b5, which is a nice move, maybe to put pressure on b4. Bishop c5, unfortunately, was played at the quite literally the worst time. But funny thing about this position is I think it might still be winning. Just because it's well known knights are so bad at defending pass pawns that the knight's going to have to like stay there and just basically be useless on c1. And then I think we might still be winning. But barring the move bishop c5 at the very end, I feel like it was a pretty nice game. That was a big mistake though. Knight d4 instead of cd in the opening. I would probably do that. Let me see. Yeah, I would 100% do this. So yeah, I understand pawn takes, nice development, but personally I think I have a nice control over the position. And certainly if you're playing pawn takes, Tommy Salami, you cannot follow up pawn takes with these loser ass moves. A3, H3. No. Dude, the whole point of taking with the pawn is you have a weakness. So you want to get developed, quick, pieces out, active. And you're coming at me with A3, H3. I was very happy to see that. So definitely this decision does not connect very well with these moves, I would say. And what happened in the game is you took an isolated pawn and we just traded a whole bunch of pieces. We traded bishop for knight first, then we traded knight for bishop, then we traded queens. You can't take with the pawn and then trade all the pieces and play these slow moves. They're just not, those two plans are not connected. You can take with the pawn. You're saying you did it because you like it for the open lines, which is true. But if you're just going to trade all the pieces and play like slow H3, A3 moves, then it just doesn't connect very well at all to that move. So I wouldn't say that maybe one decision is significantly better than the other, but you just need to follow up in the right way. Howdy, will be fine. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Yeah, I don't know if it's like fully winning rook it, but it feels pretty strong there at the end. I would trust it. Okay, I don't think the lad's here. It's not a gray top. We'll be fine. Dude, this is purple, man. It just purple and gray really do blend. So I understand. I understand. But this is like a faded purple. Gray hair. Gray hair blending in. Yeah. Yeah, hilarious. Hilarious. All right. We're playing with the white pieces now. What opening should we play? We played e4, they played e5. So we're playing with white. Tricky opening from our buddy here. He played e3 and then e4. Maybe we can do the Pegasus plunge with black. I'll never expect it. Hehehe. Okay. It might be this. It's actually so... It's well known that it's difficult to remember stuff when you flip the board. Like, just mirroring it, your head gets so confused. Bishop here, there's f3, so I don't think we're in a rush to do that. Actually, AB, you're correct. So this is my match history. AB Shakespeare is the only game I played white. You bastards are giving me the black pieces every single game. Oh, that's tough. No wonder it's been so stressful. It feels like a goddamn simul. Somehow a simul where we're only playing with the black pieces. Brutal. Yes, A.B. Shakespeare, a beacon of hope, a beacon of light. I was actually thinking of playing this, but now that I think of it, it goes back. Maybe he could take both rooks, and I'm not actually giving mate there, although it looks pretty damn good. Yeah, every other game has been a struggle. The only game I look back on fondly was the game against AB. Every other game has just been back against the wall, fighting tooth and nail. I think we'll be able to make something happen here. Like, yeah, we should get credit for something. And so this is it right there. You see that? That pawn right there? When I said we were going to get credit for something, that was it. That's all. That's it. We worked hard just for that. Pawn just looks a little bit off. That's all. That's all I got to show against the 1400. Looks a little off. Great. I gotta take this, otherwise you start to get concerned that the pawn is basically going to become a queen. So I feel like that's the right call. Might actually take this one here. Just feasting, taking all the pawns everywhere. Congrats, Colonel. GG to our buddy there. Nice game, nice game. Chess GM again. We gotta hit you with the warning, dude. We have strict orders from the chess.com club, the Hikaruites, that there is not to be any competition advertising. And as I can see it, your chess.com club directly threatens the integrity of the Hikaruites. So we're going to issue a warning there. Yeah, the pawns went down there. GG Matin. I gotta pick the number carefully, Lulu. I feel if I go too high, like, paid that much for this trash job? And if you go too low, it's, I can see it. I can see it. Yeah, that makes sense. I gotta take the 5th here. It's the only safe way out. Saw a few prisoners just got released. The the shackles. The prisoners are being shackled together and taken out for release from the chess bra system. I'm not sure if he's part of the members, Hella. In fact, that's a good point. I still haven't seen the Tim game. How am I supposed to know? Oh my god. Wait, Tim's at 1626? Did Tim go on like life tilt yesterday? What the fuck happened here? Wasn't Tim 1800? What? Tim started playing chess all of a sudden? What the hell went on here? Holy smokes, the bloodbath. I didn't sub him. I'm trying to catch up. But what? Who did Tim play in the sub battle? Okay, here we go. I feel like this is where I remember it. So was it this game right here? Was it Rottenberg? Near the bottom of the first page. Oh, so you mean in preparation, Tim got a few games in. 1779, 1780. Oh yeah, 1780. That's where Tim left it off. There we go. So then it must have been this. So Tim took an L here, and then after that, must have joined the pool, I assume. Received a ban and joined the pool, and you never want to join the pool on the tilt. Because this, oh my god, this string right here is just rough. Oof. That's like more than 150. More than 150. So what happened? What happened to Tim? It's a lot of red. Tim even got his Evans. Evans Tim. Queen trade as well. I've never seen Tim trade queens and not make it happen. Wow, bishop a3 to... I mean, I would be, yeah, very, very, very concerned by this move, but... Oh my god. Wait, this is a masterpiece from Tim, no? Okay. Bishop g7 is obviously incredibly good, but I still respect that move. Ah, the time, yes. The time for Tim. Tim was even playing very quick here. What the hell? These are like mostly pre-moves from Tim. So f5 missed. Ay. Wait, what? Wait, was the sub battle 3+1? I didn't even like believe you when you wrote that, Sleazy. Was the whole thing 3+1? Like everyone's games? Or was that a Tim special? Oh my goodness, we lost a 3+1 sub battle. You guys play 3+1 in UTT all the time. We should be literally the most seasoned chat on Twitch for the 3+1 time control. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize that. This hurts even more. Because I was thinking like, oh, we lost all these games, like must have had good position and then flagged. But in 3+1, it means we had good positions and somehow we lost them on the board. Or maybe like time played a factor. We blundered because of time, but it means that we weren't just getting straight up flagged. Oh man. Ah, that hurts more. 97 in a 3. In a 3+1 game. Not like this. And then Tim just... Oh man, Tim hit the slots here. That's rough. You hate to see a guy like this, you know? 17-24, 16-26. You just hate to see it. And you can even see the... you can see the clock strike midnight as well. 12th turns into 13th. Tough. Feels bad, man. Going for the salty clause, but that's reasonable. 1800 for an unbanned. That'd be an all-time high. That's fair. So yeah, it sounds like Tim was indeed locked up after that. For good reason. A known criminal roaming the streets. Man, gotta feel for Tim there. He didn't need to make those decisions. And then the poor Chessbra team, when they needed a rebound performance, Tim couldn't provide it. Ouch. 5 winning games lost in a row. I mean, yeah, it sounds like it was even more than that. I heard it was 4-1 to 7-4 as a final. So, I don't know. All right, sub him. Good luck. Huh. we are we have the black pieces once again. I don't know what's happening here. I can't even remember how to play with the white pieces. Honestly, shout out to my opponent from Iran who I think he felt bad for me. So he played e3 and then e4. So he basically gave me the white pieces. Honestly, that was thoughtful. I'm hoping to be a bit better than Magnus in that regard. Al Gamal. Let's see what we can do. Hmm. Actually, maybe that would consider. But I think we want to go here. Yeah. Takes knight here. Very risky. Yeah, we might need to do this. I wonder, do we take? Tough to say. Tough to say. I'll say no. Try this. This one, maybe get the bishop out as well. It's nice that obviously there's no knight h4. Thanks, Monte64. Welcome back. Half a year. Appreciate your commitment. We got this. We also have queen h5. Doesn't look that bad. If we want to keep the queen on the board, but yeah, the chess broads have an ongoing relationship with loss and heartbreak during sub battles. This looks normal, but it hands over the d4 square, which I'm actually not too sure about. So strangely, I'm gonna play this. Kind of like this pawn. I have to keep it, of course. Oh. I think we do want to play this, maybe. Didn't see that, but it might be kind of okay here. Gonna drum up some counterplay of some sort like this. Quite risky to do that. Let's start with this. Oof, GG Subum. Nice game, nice game. Thought you probably had a, maybe preferable opening, but only slightly. Yeah, I definitely liked your position around here. Mainly because I played knight f4 and I didn't really appreciate how strong knight e3 was. God damn. I can't even play this because like my queen's almost trapped. I have to take on e4. So I didn't really evaluate that very well. So I had to take with the pawn, which is not really what I wanted to do. So I definitely didn't think I had a great position here, but when you played knight h2, I thought knight h2 was quite a bad move, unfortunately, for you. Just helped me out big time, and then I get to play d5, so I was really happy here. But I did not like my position here. Well played, well played. Doesn't Eric stream anymore? It's it's always tough to explain. I never really know what to say. You caught us. You caught us. It really has been 10 hours, 12 hours since Eric's last stream. Disgusting how that guy thinks he can get away with that. Makes me sick. Yeah, that's kind of the way I feel as well, JT. Is 97 new? I mean, we kind of came up with it for the series that's on our YouTube channel, where we cooked up our own openings. But just some fun random thing that I made up and I've been playing with, let's say, moderate success. Fantastic success against weaker players, but I wouldn't say it's too serious of a variation. No, I don't think you did either. Yeah, the opening's like only okay, so. All right, Colonel Lorky. Play the Dutch. I think we have to play this now. It's always important to jump into e4 with the knight straight away. Just because if let's say a castle, white plays queen c2, then we play knight e4, then white can play like knight d2, knight e1, knight e5, and if I take here, of course I'm in trouble. And then obviously the difference here being that I hit the queen, so white doesn't really have time to move the knight from f3. And these trades should be very helpful for us. Castle, d6, all looks pretty okay. I think we start with this. I feel like there's a few reasons why we want to play queen d7. Queen here should definitely be played so that I don't win the pawn. I think we're going to take it next. What do I do if I wake up forgetting how to play chess the next morning? I carry on like normal. That happens once a week. Specifically, it happens on Tuesday morning every week. I don't know what happens Monday night, but it's been happening for a long time. I like this move from my opponent here. I like it quite a bit. I like it a little bit too much. It's gone from an appreciation of the move to, oh, that's kind of annoying. How many beers would I need for an 800 to beat me? Maybe just one. I don't like beer. Let's go ahead and take this. I let the 800 win just so he wouldn't offer me another one. Greedy, look at me. Queen takes a2. Can you believe it? Beer's an acquired taste. I've already acquired it. I used to really dislike beer. I can have a beer. There's so many better things than beer in the world. It just wouldn't be my first choice. I don't think I've played Title Tuesday 2 tips, but probably a late Title Tuesday. Yeah, it's just obviously the morning one. It's pretty hard to accomplish that because it's quite early. I do like my coffee. I do like my coffee. We're getting a nice nice light square, Python grip here on the position. I feel that the move g4 is around the corner. Like I said, around the corner. Queen f3 threatens to trap the... I think we do this. Oh, GG, Colonel. GG to the Colonel. Have I tried dark beer? I certainly have, yep. Oh, yeah. I've tried just about everything. But When it comes to beer, I've definitely tried what there is to try. Not a big fan of dark beer. Hello, pandas. Yep, I heard about the shame of yesterday. I've been investigating the shame. We've been keeping track. We have been keeping track. Oh, we got the white pieces. It's unbelievable. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Wow. I'm going to remember this username fondly. Great stuff. Let's see if we can bring our record to 2-0 on the day. 2-0 featuring the London. H4 was an option there. Pawn takes even could be quite nice. Ooh. Knight to E8. I wonder if we'll see. Okay, G6. G6 definitely inviting a sacrifice, but I definitely don't want to be sacrificing here. Queen here, queen here. Which one do we like more? Lots of channel VIPs. Letting the squad down, huh? Damn, you hate it when it's your own people. God, hurts more. Hurts more. Okay, this pawn is, we could take here and then try to take the pawn, but it doesn't really feel like the way we're supposed to play this. I think we'll do this. Does my opponent's rating affect my opening? Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. Ooh, I really don't like that move for black. I don't think that's the way to do it. F6, unfortunately, is going to lose. At this point, rook e2, rook e1 seem to be pretty strong moves. And rook e2 is also great because it defends that. So in any world where that move gets played, rook e2 provides some nice lateral defense. It takes g6. I think that's got to be the move here. Just got to take our pawns when we can get them. Hello, Moistad. Oh, man. Wait a minute. I saw a Moistad ban, but Moistad is in here excited. So, wait a minute. Did Moistad defect? That would be in line with rodent behavior. e5 after knight g6. I think knight e7 and queen h7 is mate, right? Can't remember the position exactly. Black has an open file here, but we can play against it pretty nicely with just f3, so I think it's kind of irrelevant. Going for the triple stack. GG to Keen, JMM. No, you're very welcome, very welcome. Nope, we still take the KO, Moistad. KO has been granted. It's been granted. Geez, what has Moist been up to? I feel that Moist may have had a hand. He claims that he's done nothing to contribute to a loss. But bans don't accumulate for no reason. The rodent Moist must have done something. Even not volunteering to play could be viewed as a misdemeanor. Yep. Missing the battle, another misdemeanor. Yep. Someone called my hoodie gray today. Can't remember. It was like 20 minutes ago. It's purple. Purple's not a colorful color. Purple's a bright, colorful color. Come on now. Purple's getting disrespected right now. Let's not forget. We remain bright and beautiful and colorful for the KNVB matches. That's what matters. The prison orange. Oh yeah, I have heard about this. Am I supposed to get a matching like how am I gonna coordinate with Eric for this? I've heard about the payout that needs to happen. Hello, Chulum. The advance. Knight h6. I haven't played this line in maybe even longer than the line we played earlier today. So let's see how it goes. For some reason, Wild Hack just kind of sounds like a much funnier username in the singular form. Wild Hack. Let's bring the knight back. Even by not being there, Captain Feathersword, is that not playing a role in the carnage? Let's be honest here. Is that not playing a role? No, Fewy, I've never ever shared that. No, it's the thing we keep the most secretive in the channel. The answer to that question, I don't think we'll ever reveal. Could even grab that, to be honest. The knight's so strong, I think we kind of have to play this, unfortunately. But maybe rook c4 is not terrible. I think we should be okay here. GG. For some reason, I thought he was going to play here. But actually, the real reason was I was going to promote, but then he could play here. And I was like, oh, man, definitely don't want to promote to stalemate. Like, that's pretty bad. So then I was like, let's give a check so we don't stalemate. That's actually exactly what I thought. It's like nothing more embarrassing than promoting to a checkmate. And, you know, to be fair, I think I was right. I'd rather play this stalemate than that stalemate. But lo and behold, there was an option to just not. Didn't consider that one. GG, pandas. Well played, well played. Definitely a little bit worse to start the opposite bishop endgame. Well, when the rooks are on the board. Okay, it's basically probably just even here. Rook c4 is a nice move for me to get. But I don't really know how the opening went. I was a little bit disappointed. I thought I had a good position here. After bishop b5, I think I should have immediately gone for this. But for some reason, I just wasn't sure about this after f4. I didn't really like this. And because of that, I didn't like to go for this line because otherwise, taking here, I mean, this is fantastic. We're threatening queen a5. You kind of have to take, and you can take here, stop the castling. But yeah, I didn't really like knight takes in f4. You have a line that refutes the London? Okay, yeah, we'll just get the bouncers to move you to the back of the line there. Can't be revealing anything there. More proof opposite colored bishop endgames are drawn. Yep. Can't deny. We all saw it. Cloxton, happy Thanksgiving from a Canadian buddy. Surprised I didn't go for it. I play the position, pandas, not the opponent. I'm an objective player. Very fair. All right, let's play one more. Finally got the white pieces here. It's a miracle. I've heard rumblings about this intro. TBD. Normally, this Fianchetto setup, h4, h5 makes a lot of sense. Especially when there's no knight here. Almost want to take here. Takes, bishop d3 maybe. Hit the knight. Probably the best is just to take everything. Karaberg, I did not see the sub battle, but believe me, I've been filled in by the good people here. So I won't say it's equivalent to being there, but I have a pretty good idea. Here, bishop takes. I think should be no problem. Which one do we want to take? Most likely this. That's a long diagonal. Yeah, I was going to say. Unfortunately, that diagonal is very long. I don't think you're gonna see that one. I would be pretty impressed. don't know. I think we have enough. I think we have enough pieces here. In fact, some of the pieces are already where they need to be. I don't even have to move them. I'm a little bit lazy, so I'm probably going to use my own pieces to do this just because I'm, worried we're going to finger slip something. So, you see? It's been well known. I've actually talked about this before, but my keyboard does not have a very reliable Alt key. To really press it in there. Ah, we've made it. We've made it. Now, who remembers how to do it after you bring the pieces back? It's a lesson for us all. Who knows the line? I don't know exactly how many moves it is, so I'm not sure how low we can make the time here. GG to Sun Craner. 0.6. Terrible. Thanks for playing it out, Sun Craner. There you go. A nice little infomercial on how to do the checkmate right in front of you. I did it again. Some people tune into the stream. They're like, man, I saw that checkmate you did. That was crazy. So for someone to tune into the stream right now would be particularly funny. Hey, man, just checking out the stream. Do you just fucking do this all day? Is that all you do? Is this the only thing that gets streamed here? You just fucking rinse and repeat this checkmate the entire time? Is Sun Craner in the chat? I don't even know, but GG to Sun Craner. Nice of him to let us play it out and demonstrate. We did it. We got the mate again. So what this means is, because I use the exact same moves every time, so if we actually look at it, it's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. A clean 20. So we started at 2 point. Did we start at 2.5 or 2.6? I guess maybe 2.5. And we ended at 0.6. So we could start at 2 seconds. We could start at 2 seconds. I don't think 2.1, because we started at 2.5 and we ended at 0.6. So couldn't we start at 2.0 and end at 0.1? Thanks, reliable Randy. Listen, reliable support. Cheers, Randy. 10 gifted. I was 2.6 before the first queen move. I don't think that's the case though, because I was at 23 seconds and then I just like made the move. No. So it's kind of confusing because you can't actually see the first time tick off. But I guess you're right. If I was at 2.5, then it would go to 2.4. But I think the point is that, I mean, yeah, it's almost impossible because I'd have to be at 2.1 already, which is just not, it's just not going to happen. So because the first time I'm going to be able to see the time reflected is going to be after I make the first move, then after I make the first move, it should be at 2.0. I think that's the easiest way to think of it. Yeah, the only thing, Rude Ranch, is if you have the pieces like this, for the most part, the king should not be here. So, like, it'll already be stalemate, basically. It'd be incredibly rare to play this and then it's stalemate, because how did the king get there, you know? It would have to be like some really chancy thing where the king was like here, you played queen d1, they went king g3, and you went stalemate. So it is possible, but it's very rare. Very rare. Yeah, no, that doesn't work, Markata. I can't just pre-move it and then wait to 0.1 for the final move. It has to be all pre-moved and end with 0.1. I think we know that. Could be cool to stalemate someone with this position. Yeah, that's the ultimate disrespect. Get their king to g3 by force and then stalemate them. Yeah, that'll really make someone feel bad. Gotcha. Didn't expect that stalemate. But yeah, at least if it's a stalemate, it'll also look pretty. There we go. GG. Thanks again, Randy. Okay, I'm going for a refill. I'll be right back. Good to see everyone here. I'm chilling. It's a chill Sunday. It's a Thanksgiving Sunday. I'll be right back. Nice that we got this again. Nice that we got this again. This was a good one for people to watch who maybe saw the first one and it was too quick. I mean, obviously it's going to be quick with pre-moves, but I feel like we actually had a chance to, appreciate it slowly, move by move. Then we paused before we did it, and it's like, okay, let's remember the sequence, do it together, and end up exactly as we know it. All right, I'm back in a sec. Oh, this was a nice position to come back to. I forgot about this. I feel like this should be on the screen all the time. This is just nice to look at. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Sub battle with only low-rated players. I'm not sure we've maybe exactly had that before, but I always look forward to the low-rated brackets in any sub battle. That's for sure. We play some insane games. Are you the spokesperson? Do you represent the people? Let's see. Chess fighter. Yeah, it feels like we've played before. A little rapid chess. Maybe a little rapid chess. Let's see if he's here. Temperature in Canada is getting a little chillier. You know, it's turning into fall winter. I definitely went out yesterday and had to wear, couldn't just like wear a t-shirt, long sleeve, or a sweater. Had to bring out a fall jacket. I don't know if it's quite there, TV Lightning. I feel like that's more of a winter vibe. Fall is it's a little overkill, I think, for fall. But we're getting there. We're getting there. -9 degrees in Norway at night. Okay, yeah, you got me beat with -9. I'm not gonna lie. You got me beat there. Oh, is he here? Question mark. Maybe. I think he was probably just away there. So, okay, we've played before. Couple games. Ooh, okay. Based on the way he's playing, there's just not many people that play this line. So if I remember that we played before, I feel like it could have been in this line. I feel like it must have been. There's not too many people that play it. I mean, it's not like it's not insanely uncommon or anything like that, but I feel like in rapid, just don't get it too much. Is bishop d6 worth our time to play? That's the question. Okay, b6. I suppose I'm a little bit happy that we didn't like over defend this if he was just gonna sack the pawn anyway. Huh. I guess we take and maybe play rook here. Try to castle next. Yeah, we can see the e5 move wants to happen. Understandable. I think this move is actually going to be decent here. But yeah, that's actually not too good. The knight doesn't have anywhere useful to go. So yeah, probably just got a castle here. Or bishop back. In fact, bishop back makes quite a bit of sense. Maybe even back all the way. It's hard to say what the answer is. Well, rook e8's for a number of reasons. It frees up the f8 square. It means that when e5 is played, there's no knight e7 check. Just a useful move. And it's not clear that e5 is even the right way to go, because then you have to defend your d-pawn. So just like it's just an intermediate move. Kind of like the idea of just moving this bishop. So if e5 gets played, maybe we can take on d5 instead. Wouldn't be surprised by either of those moves. Yeah, knight here makes sense. That's why I didn't want to play bishop there. I thought knight e4 was happening soon. Okay, I think we're threatening this. Probably see this one. This looks like a blunder to me. It's actually quite a substantial blunder, because I don't even know if you win the... Yeah. I don't even know if you win... All right, we'll play another one. That was really quick. You don't even get the bishop back for that. I don't normally just insta rematch a rapid game, but I feel like that game didn't really exist. Oh, hey, here we go. Let's bring it back for sleazy. Now that we have the sleazy game out of the way, we're all prepped up, ready to go. Can't possibly be anything wrong with this opening. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. We have to play this. It's actually kind of interesting. Do we just do it and see what happens? It looks pretty scary to me. Even this looks kind of unpleasant. Bishop here, queen, maybe d4. Or we can take there. And bishop back to f6. I don't like the look of this. But I'll take it, whatever. I have to see it. I gotta see what's the refutation here. So this doesn't look right. Knight e5 clearly just hands over more tempi, so maybe this. Okay. Okay, he's just basically, it looks like he's just developing. Nothing nothing too crazy here, honestly. I expected a little more, but makes me think the pawn sack was almost unintentional. I just kind of figured, oh yeah, we get some counterplay rather than something concrete. Like we definitely get some counterplay. It was more of a vibe, But it's very clear to see what he's going to do next. So I definitely wouldn't say this is a simple position or anything. Like this is just, it keeps the pieces out, but somehow it does feel very slow. Hmm. Yeah, I think we need to play this. It feels really difficult. I want to put the bishop here. And I feel like if we don't cover this square, then we're not going to be able to do it because this move is so strong. Yeah, this is also a very, very strong move, but I'm going to have to go here, I think. Could let this go. Dark Sword Bishop is pretty valuable to get for us. But I'll retreat against my better judgment. I have to do this. Just blundered a pretty important pawn there without really thinking. So now we're more or less on even footing. We don't even really have a advantage to speak of anymore. Knight b3 and knight e4 are threatened, so maybe this move is doing something, but yeah, we just allowed knight b5. I figured I'd just castle instantly there because not only did we spend a bunch of time, but the result isn't even what we want. Knight d4. I think we could get the dark square bishop here. It's not that much of an achievement, though. But yeah, we invested a lot of time as well. That's the other thing I dislike there. Okay. It's definitely supposed to be bishop g7, but bishop h8 is just a funny looking mouse slip. Just for no reason. For no reason. Bishop on g7 would be a lot better. I feel like every single variation we calculate here, the bishop is just going to be better on g7. This is very annoying. Ay. What the hell is this move? Bishop on h8. It seems like it's not a big deal, but it's just so dumb that every variation we calculate from here on out is just going to be a little bit worse. Just a little bit worse. At this point, we're just tilted. We're just playing tilted. This, knight f6. This move's so bothersome. We need the flexibility to play bishop f8 or bishop g7. I'm literally going to have to play bishop g7 again. Let's see, bishop d7 is not terrible, maybe to make a threat here, but I assume he's going to play like f3 or something. Can we take this? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that works either. So maybe swing the knight around. I seem to recall, because I definitely played this guy before, I seem to recall how the games, like, because I don't think I've won every game, but the reason I say that is I think there's a very clear formula. If I just miscalculate one thing, which we did, we just allowed knight b5. It's like I'm spending my time, but as soon as I spend my time and I miscalculate something, it's like the floodgates open. All of a sudden, I lose my pawn. We're back to even, but I've invested all that time because we had just like a much better position. That now we're clearly on the back foot. Trying to go here. I've already blundered quite a few things this game. He hasn't picked up on all of it. Let's at least make the queen go there if that's what's going to get played. We're just struggling here. Even the pawn on h4 is definitely regrettable, just because it stretches me really thin. Like I have to defend this, and if I'm needing to play some quick moves, like queen b8 even looks decent, but then all of a sudden I'm like, well, what about queen g5? Don't think bishop h3 works here. We're just low on time, so we have to make some decisions. Yeah, bishop h3, f4. Okay, we definitely have some, I would almost say major threats now. Definitely threats. Bishops should be quite nice here. Just have to make sure to keep everything defended. Queen g5 looks like a pretty nice move. Maybe bishop e5 to follow. And definitely pushing the a pawn is a very reasonable idea. Could actually take this way. I didn't even realize that, but was actually thinking to take like that. Actually, this might just be better. It's hard to say. Hard to say. Trying to run that a pawn. Just make threats with kind of the a pawn only. Bishop h6 also comes to mind. Looks like a pretty decent move. Most trades, I would say, benefit us here. And rook endgame of any sort should be winning. Almost certainly we're going to do this next. One of these two moves. Should be pretty easy. The rook's, basically not playing the game, so. The reason it's so easy is that I'll always play the move a2 as soon as the rook moves. GG. Nice game there. We ended up playing 2 against him. Well played, well played. Chushu, thanks for the 50 months. Got a couple rapid dubs for you there. Thanks for the 50. What happened in this one? I was blundering all over the place. I just got so annoyed by his bishop h8 move so bad. But my first blunder was back here. Just not even thinking. I'm so much worse here. I didn't appreciate it, but in this position, we're not even better. We're like just even. So it means that white has amazing compensation. I didn't realize this is actually an interesting opening. And after this, we're just worse. I need to be playing bishop g7, like I said, but we play this. Now this is a threat. I'm cooked here. Like I'm just dead, to be honest. Queen d2 was a pretty bad move. He didn't really pause. He got so excited. Like he won the pawn here and he just like played the next move instantly. Okay, gives me tempo. He had to move his queen here. So obviously not a good sequence for him. And then bishop h8 is so bad. Knight d6 has been winning for like the entire time. Knight d6 just wins. So I finally defended. And here I thought, okay, we can fight a little bit. We can struggle. And then here I was like, okay, all of a sudden we're actually better. And yeah, I like rook a8 because we know we have this pinning everything actually. And we also have bishop d4 as a pin if we're allowed to. And we have the a pawn. So there's almost no way that white can avoid, just like mass trades there. And maybe it didn't look that smooth in the end, but I think it was pretty reliable. Like, white can do absolutely nothing. You move the rook, you have to move it right back because I'm going to play a2. Even here, if you move the rook, I'm playing a2 because you have to take it. And if we trade rooks, the pawn endgame is winning. So I'm completely free to, basically just do whatever we want. And pawns just go up the board. And the pawns go up the board. We're trying to ascend the rapid leaderboard step by step. Making strides here. Trying to catch up to Kramnik. We're sniffing around here at number 42. All of these guys play each other in the high-level rapid tournaments on chess.com. Meanwhile, we sneak in the back door, just joining the rapid pool. Trust me, this rating and this rating, they're not the same. They're not the same, but they look the same. We'll take it. No one will ever know how we got there, so long as nobody here says anything. We're going to be in the same boat as these titans, these rapid titans. So we'll take that. Beautiful, beautiful. Well, after a fantastic rapid win, I think it's a perfect time to talk about our buddies at Surfshark. Perfect timing. Great to get those rapid games out of the way. You'd argue that 2671 is more aesthetically pleasing than 2672. Okay. All right. Hey, Smokeahontas, one thing could lead to another. You never know. You never know. Isn't it normal before there's like a pivot in the show that there's a commercial break? I think so, right? I think so. Go Surfshark. Here, let me move this down there. That's right, JT, exclamation mark Surfshark in the chat. I've been preaching the good gospel of Surfshark over the last, I would say, a couple of days, weeks. But we're working with Surfshark at the moment. Very excited to be, and hoping to be in the future as well, which is always the case with when we work with these brands. You know, it's one thing to work together initially, but I think that's, you know, it's relatively common to work for a shorter period of time together, like a little activation. But hey, if it goes well, people signing up to Surfshark, then that's something that can continue even past that. We've seen that with some of the other brands that we've worked with. So obviously you guys typing in exclamation mark Surfshark, visiting the site, trying it out. It does have a 30-day money-back guarantee. Surfshark is a VPN. And as you can see from the screen here, it's pretty cheap. Like pretty cheap in terms of a monthly price. To me, it kind of compares to almost like a cloud service. I feel like at that price point, I'm trying to think of other things that I pay for monthly that are like that. I would say it's kind of around that. And you get 4 months extra. We got a code, ChessBra4. VPN is a good thing to have around when you're looking to catch a show that's not available in your country. Or in my case, recently, as I mentioned, I was trying to watch the US debate. It wasn't available. So I was like, okay, a little Surfshark to help me out there. Not too bad. You are more aesthetically pleasing than Kramnik. Thank you, Stiff Back Larry. Didn't realize that had to be said out loud, but okay, thank you for that. You don't know what VPNs are used for? MB. Let me tell you, man. VPN is kind of like, I feel like it's a big word. Like if you know about it, okay, it all makes sense, but I feel like this is kind of the page you want to be on for a nice quick little explanation. But when I talk about Netflix, Marcata, what I'm saying is Netflix has stuff available depending on which country you're watching. So like Canadian Netflix and American Netflix is not the same. But if American Netflix has some really good show on it that I want to watch, then I can use Surfshark, and the VPN, as you can see right here, it'll basically change my IP. So it'll be like I'm logging into Netflix and I'm viewing it as an American. So it'll show me the American shows. We have one of our guys in chat, Salty Clown, who is notorious for paying for a YouTube Premium account. And I swear the guy has been using a VPN to pay for it because certain products are like cheaper depending on which country you're purchasing from, right? Like even a Twitch sub is not the same amount of money depending on which country you're viewing it from, right? So if you're watching from Turkey right now and you're watching from USA, the price is going to be different. So VPNs can be helpful to view different things in the local currency, and you might have a situation where you're like Salty Clown and you're paying for YouTube Premium at a discount for a hella long time because the guy's been using a VPN that we've been advertising. So there you go. But there are other things here like ad blocks and just privacy, especially with all those websites that you probably visit a website and it's like asking for cookies right away. So you'll see that pop up less and less. But VPN is just one of those kind of safety first things when you're browsing. And it's also, I mean, it has a lot of use cases like I just talked about. But one of those things that's nice to have. Can be pretty useful. You were looking at this a few a few months ago. I don't know, Fewy Faki. I don't know the meta on best places to make use of the VPN. But Surfshark is the one that you should go with for now. We got a nice deal, Chessbra 4. So check it out, guys. If you need a VPN service, or even if you don't, try it out because you can get your money back 30 days, and that's a guarantee. It's not just like they're guaranteeing it. No, it really does work like that. So you can try it for 30 days, and I would say try it and just see if you actually would use the VPN. Like, you might not even think right now that you would ever use it, but I've thought that way. And then over the course of like a month, 2 months, I'm like, okay, I actually did, the debate popped up and I was like, shit, I can't watch it. So I actually had a reason to, even though I couldn't have necessarily foreseen. So yeah, try it out, see if it's something you use. And if it's not, then hey, no problem. No problem. AB Shakespeare coming in with the data. They are Marcata. There are maybe a few things like that you're certainly not encouraged to use them for. But for the most part, the things I talk about that I just talked about, I mean, you're only helping yourself by doing it. So, and it's not just for changing the IP, although I think that's the most obvious use case. It's just for like safety, privacy, and when you're browsing the internet, it's nice to be doing so with a little extra protection. So, and less ads. So there you go, Surfshark. Give it a try. We got the code and link in the chat. !Surfshark. It's one of those things I feel like I've grown to use a little bit more because I just have it now, but I never would have thought that I would use it that much. Yeah, no, it's definitely nothing like that, Marcata. I wouldn't wouldn't be trying to encourage you to do something that was simply illegal. So no, nothing like that. Oh, the Netflix thing I think is like a pretty nice use case. Also, when I'm traveling, the shows that I'm usually watching are no longer available in the new country I travel to, so it helps with that too. Hey, Shirts. Good to have a VPN just for general protection, especially public Wi-Fi's. You have yours on literally all the time, even if it connects to local servers. So that's interesting. Not only like are VPNs obviously useful for connecting to other servers, but even just so that you're connecting to a different server within your own country, so that you're not connecting directly to people's like public Wi-Fi's and like, yeah, basically providing all of your user data to whichever Wi-Fi you're connecting to. Go Shirts. But it is definitely at a pretty low price point, a couple bucks a month, especially with this discount that we've got. So definitely something to try. I myself am speaking as like a, I don't preach VPNs as the holy gospel, but I definitely think they've grown on me for sure. I didn't realize how useful they can be. And as Shirt said, you can just have it on in the background so that you have this extra layer of safety and privacy when you're browsing. So we're working with Surfshark, so you hear more more about Surfshark from me. But as always, got to remind the people. If we get some people signed up, it obviously helps us continue to do these type of promotions and work with these brands in the future. So anything helps. Even if you decide to sign up, try it out, and 30 days goes by or 29 days, and you decide to get your money back, that's all good too. Just want to put it out there for you. We put some nice rapid wins together here. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm on the tee. On the tee. Yeah, if only there was some benefit to GeoGuessr. Like I use a VPN and I switch to a Russian server, and I just somehow make a better guess in Russia. Boy, that would be a real use case. But unfortunately, they're not that good. Oh yeah, I forgot NFL's on today. What's the scoop on NFL? We're gonna have some marble racing. We actually did quite a few marbles races the other day. So we definitely haven't forgot about it. We've been marbling. We had quite a few bands the other day, but I'm definitely in more of a chill mood. Marbles are a very active activity for me. Get really into it, but today I'm chilling a little bit more. But there's a full new week ahead. Especially tomorrow is tomorrow's a holiday, technically. So that usually means other people are off, which means I'll be streaming. This might be an option here, but we have to tread so carefully. It just looks too risky. So what happens here? We had to somehow just find a way to get the win. Certainly not not very clean. Oh, that's an interesting move. Yeah, I might have taken that in hindsight if I had seen it. Oh, I was going to say, hang on, that knight's almost trapped. That trade should be helpful. Bishop takes d5. We can play this and bishop c4, I think. Bishop c4, I think, was better. Same idea, though. Okay. Some blunders. We do want to play this, but right now the queen can just take, so... Could have grabbed that. Totally didn't mean to hang that, but maybe...
Yeah, this endgame should be extremely good. Here, rook c2. I think we have to go here. I do want to play f5. Stop this move. Okay, b4 is helpful. Very helpful, I think. It's getting close. Knight e5 there for sure. It's a bit disappointing. I'm gonna have to go here. I suppose there was rook takes. I'm not sure why we didn't play that. Should we do it now? Should we do it now when we have knight takes instead? It's like I saw the thing that I missed from the previous turn, trying to play it on this turn, but then I would miss something else on this turn. A vicious cycle. Ooh. What the hell? That move is so strong. Oh my god, that's just winning on the spot. That's insane. That's crazy. And he's so fast too, so We're definitely lost now. Oh my god, I didn't even see this. Man, I knew it was getting close. I said it out loud. I was like, the games are getting competitive. For how low his rating is, he's pretty quick. I don't know. Feels like he should be a little higher rated. But it's like I play this line for fun sometimes, but I forget that it's so not fun when you're just playing these like. It's gotten to a point where I win so many games with it. People have just come up with theory, like real theory against it. And of course, he's willing to repeat for a draw here. I probably should have just played this because anyone who's like willing to repeat for a draw there, I mean, let's just get that info public, If you're willing to repeat for a draw in a public game, I think I got to start making people just admit that. Got to get that on record. Right here, he could always claim like, yeah, I wouldn't have taken the draw though, So I think we got to get that on record, on tape. It's not enough to just think it. That's right, Omid. That's right. Oh, it's our buddies, Shiksha with Praveen. Good night, Marcata. Oh, Omid believes in drafting the papers. Okay. Omizi is a paper drafter. Let's make it happen. Oh, gotta take that. Could play bishop takes a3 there. Yeah, we're so far down on time. It's insane. The lag is like very noticeable here. And at these ratings, 2500, I can't. Like, just bleeding points here. Bleeding points. Yeah, good thing you didn't draft those there, Omid. The Indian lag really got the better of us there. This is as actually Kyrgyzstan. I don't know. Maybe I need to use my VPN and put it on India to really simulate. Because I swear people are benefiting, and it should be like a negative. Don't know about h3 there. Don't really like the move. We're definitely, I was going to say, we're definitely worse here, but Queen h2 and then knight g2. That was actually terrible from him. It looked like a fun move, queen e3, but he sacks the queen and unfortunately just loses right after. Trying to get some counterplay going here, maybe. Interesting move. Yeah, we were getting the farm. The farm was operational there. Bibaman, thanks for the 47 months. Is that a prime number? Go Bibaman. Well, it had to be one Bibaman. I think that's the only way. Since you're not using the prime, the only way for it to be a prime sub is 47 months. He did Omid. In fact, he didn't just leave. He did something more than leave. He declined the rematch. There's honestly almost... I don't think I've declined a rematch in my life. Like, if I don't want to accept the rematch, I'll just leave it there. Or I'll just log off. I don't think I've actually clicked decline ever. But this guy declined the rematch. Said, no. That's enough. I don't mind that, Biba man. Yep, okay. We'll take it. Reminding you to use it again. Yeah, it has to be worse than leaving. Nothing like just a straight up decline. Thanks, Biba man. Not sure if I played this guy before. Nope. We have not. Do not like our position so far. Do not like. Taking this rook. I don't even know if this makes me feel good. Definitely in huge trouble here. I didn't see queen g3. I mean, I guess we would have to play rook f3 in that position, but we're no longer winning then. It must just be a draw. I thought that was a win. The vibration between your toes. Should be extremely good for us. I don't know how my opponent is getting away with these moves. If not for e5, I was starting to wonder. Starting to wonder how we get the rooks out of there. I mean, we can always sack for a pawn, so we're definitely going to be better, but for a moment, I was like, I'm up a rook, and it doesn't feel like it. Bishop on f1, probably. Could have just taken that. Annoying that we blundered d6 here. Checkmate is covered on g2, so I think we're pretty safe to pre-move. We take, I think. Our position should be so good that we can even offer that disgusting trade. It's a terrible trade. But we're up a pawn. This looks super risky. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, we just need to push this B pawn. That's our game-winning strat. Why not, Super Mario? Nobody's stopping you. Trying to stop C5. It's a good move, I think. Have to take, don't we? What the hell is that move? Terrible move. Okay, this one's annoying. But we can do this. F3 we don't care about. Queen D3 next. Just not enough time. Pieces feel super laggy. Whoa, what a move from my guy here. Oh, it's no longer pinned after that. I forgot. Oops. Okay, at least here we force a queen trade. Because my king's in the middle, which is not ideal. Don't want to be like this. We're going to have to give up that pawn. It's so laggy. It's almost, I think it's unplayable. I probably just play this one. I have to leave it. Even just me dragging the piece here is not a clean line. Ugh. Queen there. D2 anyone? Just it's crazy there's no mate there. I mean, obviously there will be something. No, there's no mate unless... Man, that's insane. Like, I feel like this guy's getting beaten pretty badly, but can't put the checkmate. Yeah, there's no easy mate here. It's like some weird. I don't even know how to describe it. What's the mate? Queen f8, queen e7, and rook h7. That's damn. That's quite the mate. Like, there's a lot of wins. Like, I win a bunch of material, whatever. Even what I did was completely winning, but I'm only speaking about mate because it feels like we have to mate or we get flagged, but the pieces are super laggy. All right, gonna head to kick. Probably do a little bit of GeoGuessr. Can't play any more chess right now. There's just like crazy lag. The pieces are like choppy. I don't even know how to describe it. But I've had that experience too many times. I know you gotta just bail. Thanks, Brazilian Monk. Hope to get some more of those released. All right, I'll see you guys on kick. Probably gonna play some GeoGuessr and wind down. Apparently we can't play more chess.